Hello, everybody. Today we're working on marketing for Prisma Market. We changed the name. Based on what we found from our OpenClaw case study, we found some things in the last stream. They're very interesting. And we're kind of doing a very similar process where we're going to have this large pipeline that's going to go through every segment, generate content based on because we generate content every day from our brief, and we're going to generate articles from there, generate cross-posting, generate posts on YouTube, also Instagram as well, and everything else. I'm going to be working on something which I actually wanted to work on for a while. I just didn't really have an excuse to work on it. I get to work on some long-form video automation stuff for YouTube, so posting long-form content. I'm going to try to create some pipeline for that too. Definitely there has been some finance apps that they were marketing via YouTube mainly. That's how they built an audience. So I'm going to try to automate some of that creation. So it's kind of a fun problem, hard problem, but that's what we're going to be working on today. The nice thing about this project here is that it's transferable. So out of all the places we post how we do this, I'll be able to transfer the skills to other things that we work on in the future. I'm going to connect the chat here. Cool. So right now I'm in the process of adding some music. So we can go ahead and add this. Make sure to add a standard git ignore for this repo. And yeah, let's go ahead and implement this. I should be able to query you to change that music easily. Okay, best. How's it going? So to show you guys kind of the reels that we're doing, we're kind of generating these on the fly. Hey, MPZ, how's it going? Right now we're working on marketing stuff. Close activity monitor. We have some cooler visualizations I'll show you guys for the reels that we're about to post. I'm gonna add music first. I guess they're called shorts. I'll open some of the RRG ones. We're definitely going to experiment with like the timing of this. Also, I think this graph, I don't think you can understand this graph in 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm using a remotion. That's Prisma Marketing. I mean, Prisma Market. You can check it out in the description. It's public. We definitely have some things to fix today. Some bugs that I noticed. Well, it's kind of usability things. But I'm going to focus on probably this. Feel free to try it out if you'd like. I'm probably going to style this maybe a little differently. Here are some others. So right now I can generate these very quickly based on our visualizations. So every week we'd probably come out with all the sector rotations. AWD, welcome. Update my notes. Yeah, the cool thing about this too, it's not just about the fact that we can post and like potentially get some people to look at it, but we're also going to see which data people resonate with on a very detailed level. So we can see, hey, some of these charts, no one really cares about these, potentially, right? And then some of these, like, oh, maybe they really like the sector stuff, and we can keep. We have a bunch of visualizations now, so we can just keep seeing, based on the results from YouTube and Instagram and TikTok, which ones we'll publish more of. So part of our plan, we're going to investigate the long form content automation. I believe we created a doc for it. Can you go find it? Hey, code. No, it's actually just iTerm. It's for Mac OS only. Just some terminals that I position. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna try to create one of these. Let's talk it through. What would be a strand? I mean, obviously the long form content is a different kind of style, right? It likely needs some voiceover or something. Also, I think we put in that doc, we plan the script first, right? Oh, sorry for the strange auto reply. I just like it. I like iTerm and my workflow. I have multiple open. And it's just very lightweight, very fast. I can have 20 of these going, not going simultaneously, but just open. And very easy to start up. Just boom. Oh yeah? Nice, man. Dude, use my affiliate link. Dude, if you wanna, I'm just gonna put it in the description. Brother out. But yeah, it's I like it. It's smooth. Everything's runs pretty fast. Oh, sick! It's in the description. I think it is. Epic. Hell yeah. Assuming you buy it on Amazon, which you might not. But if you do. Okay, yeah, no worries then. I have no idea, but yeah, just yeah. If you do end up on Amazon, definitely. I don't think Apple has an affiliate link. Not sure. Cool. Let's try this. I'm gonna probably try with some elevator music or something. I don't think lo-fi fits this kind of content. We're gonna make it kind of like elevator music. What's the term for that? Apparently there's some term for elevator music. Might work a little better than just elevator. Oh yeah, Muzak. Cool. I really want to develop kind of a cool automated pipeline for this. That's actually pretty sophisticated and could be generalized, because I'm going to use this for other projects. I think there's a general approach to it, right? You got to have, so you start with the script probably, and then eventually I'd probably do the B-rolls last. That would probably be some AI generated video stuff. But there are probably various components that you will do, right? I mean, there's some different options. You could either have someone like speaking. It could just be like, kind of like what we did for the reels. Just, it's kind of like a slideshow almost. You could kind of, oh, and then there's the sound design, right? Like when there's important moments, you, I don't know, you make some sort of like, I forgot what you call that. It's like a lead up or something. The sound, what's that called? Hey KGY, not yet. I kind of put it, I tabled it for the moments. I'll definitely work on it again, but what do you guys think of it? You guys think it's cool? I think it's cool, but also I'm not really totally sure if it will resonate with people. Oh yeah, I forgot to. I'm gonna switch to Sonnet. Actually, I forgot. I have not tried it yet, Tantion. Have you guys tried it? Hey, Pass. Thanks. We actually built it ourselves. It's in the description. You know what? I'm going to package it to make it easy for everybody today to download this because Some people might just want to install the DMG. They don't want to have to pull it. Cool. I will grab this. Maybe it's expired. Strangeness. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. See how many views did it get? I have very low expectations for these initial ones. Like if they got a couple hundred each, that's pretty good. Hey, Push, I have, Push. I have a cloud code. That's my biggest cost every month. It's 200 a month. iTerm 2, everything else is free. iTerm 2 is just a terminal. It's what I like about it is just very customizable. And I can like, create like floating windows. For my workflow, it works really nice because like, basically, what am I doing? I have my AI chats open that do things, different tasks. And then whenever I need to edit any files, I just press a hotkey, boom. I can then navigate around, and this is NeoVim. So this is kind of, when you guys use Cursor, I'm just using this text editor if I need to go look at something. But I mostly just use it for notes. Zigzag. And then I use GitHub Desktop for like the final review of code. I'll put the tools in the chat. Hey guys. I kind of tabled that one for the well, actually I finished mine. So mine is finished. I actually can't think of any more ideas. There's maybe one. The tree should be we need to make it infinitely grow. But other than that, it does like sentiments analysis, figuring out like what made him upset or not, and kills the villagers. But as far as the app goes, I'm probably gonna table it for the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna work on my marketing because I'm pretty excited to work on this actually. Specifically, all long form video stuff. Gotcha, Tantia. Thanks, Ricardo. Hey, gamer, I reviewed the code. Okay, getting the keys. So this is for market. Hey, KGY. No, we have a whole plan that we've developed for marketing from yesterday. It's based on OpenClause strategy, so I'm actually pretty excited to try it out because I watched that happen. It was like nothing, and then immediately my entire social media was flooded, completely flooded with articles and everything else. So I'm going to try to reproduce even 1/10 of that. That's very good. It's through this automated pipeline that's going to go through and do everything from our content that gets published every day, the morning and afternoon brief, and visualizations. Yes, Anton, it's true. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll set it up. I appreciate you. Yeah. I think the only reason I didn't is because it was like asking what perks. I'm not really sure yet, but I'll go look at it. Okay, I'm gonna put in my API key. Yeah, I'm really excited for this marketing stuff though, because probably I've wanted to work on trying to automate long form video probably for a few weeks now. So the fact that can I get the opportunity to do so is pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Push. It's pretty vanilla, I would say. It's nothing too crazy. I'm just I'm watching it generate. They're usually running 3 different tasks. I have like pending tasks that I sometimes drag in that are on the other screen here. But yeah, that's kind of the gist. Yeah. Okay, we got our. Cool. We're ready to go. Let's go ahead and when you generate these voiceovers, please create a copy of the files. Don't modify the originals. Yeah, definitely, Tantheon. For me, since I'm on the subscription, I don't really care too much about because I'm not hitting the limits. So I'll show you guys my usage. Yeah, I'm not even close. Wow. Actually, interesting. I'm kind of realizing based on my usage, maybe I could switch to the $100 plan and then switch to Sonnet if it seems to be, according to the benchmarks, roughly on Opus. But I'll have to definitely play with Sonnet first to see that that is actually true. Sometimes you don't know from the benchmarks. It's kind of like something you just gotta try and see how it works for you and for your project. Making an app which requires people to use their own API key. Very tough, very, very tough zigzag. Yeah, it's hard, I would never put an API key to any app, really. So it's hard to get other people to as well. Plus, the App Store isn't a whole nother. I mean, most people on the App Store are not very, tech savvy. They don't even know what an API key is, probably. So it'd be a very particular type of person. Plus, there's a little bit of friction. They would have to go on their computer in order to use your app. But I think a better model is you use your API key and they pay, some amount. Like you give them some free credits, they use it, and then they pay you. That's probably how I would do that. Oh yeah, I was using Grok today to make some images. So it actually did a very good job. I used OpenAI. It's for my logo, the Prisma Marketing logo here. I'll show you guys. Or Prisma Markets. I got it. But I was trying to generate some logo. What do you guys think of this logo? Actually, it's kind of vanilla, I guess. But out of all the ones I generated, this is pretty clearly. There was maybe one other that was okay, but nothing special, I would say. Yeah, it is like a crystal, I would say. Yeah, I might change it. It's probably one of those things you look at the next day, you're like, I don't like it anymore. I think the one thing I like about the logo, it's both a, it's both the, a prism, but it's also looks like a cursor, like you're clicking using the thing. I see. So you added the music. Go ahead and open it now. Once you've added the music to a reel. And that 1 million usage is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna use it over here for a while, especially for simpler tasks. Yes, exactly. Rising tones in a YouTube video. Sometimes it tries to do this. It's keeping me on my toes. Put it over here. Oh, good. So I would put rules like this. So I don't allow it to do things like this because, yeah, for obvious reasons. Okay, just 4. Oh, I see. Change. What drinks does he drink? Coffee and Diet Coke. That's sort of. I kind of want to spend some time designing the architecture for this. I think it could be very interesting. Like, I think the very first thing we'll figure out here is what's the order that you do it in. Because some of them are kind of dependent on the others, right? Like the B-roll and the sound design is dependent on the script, the video. Yeah, Aaron, exactly. I do sleep, but it's time to code. Let's start with the scripts. Okay, first you're gonna make a doc, put it in docs of everything that we need to create here. I think you're right for the 6 steps. I want to start planning the scripts after you're done with it. Yeah, exactly, Zigzag. We have a subscription on our sites. Hey, I'm not using Sonnet quite yet. I'm still using Opus over here. Oh, it just switched. That's right. Okay, interesting. Why is it using Sonnet 4x5? Actually, that's a good question. Oh, I see what's going on. It's because these ones are not upgraded. I upgraded over here, so this one doesn't have. So some sort of fallback. But I'll let this finish real quick. I'm gonna keep these on Opus for the moment. Actually gonna be very careful with this command now that I know this. What are you doing? Just creating folders, I guess. Hey, Aaron, it's not a better, but it is cheaper and faster. It's kind of hard for me to hear. I need to turn... God, I don't like it. I wish Suno had an API. That'd be really nice. Might have to generate in Suno. I don't like this, what we're generating here with the API. What are some of our other options? Ideally something that's, we can use Udio potentially, but what's something that's roughly on par with Suno? It's just elevator music, so it doesn't need to be too amazing. Yes, eating. I don't really like the idea of eating on camera. So I usually just eat, I eat like pretty simply, just like sandwiches, things I can eat quick. Oh wait, really? I have curiosity, why don't these have APIs? It seems very strange to me. Anyways, we're going to use the unofficial one, I think, for Suno. But before you begin, go ahead and see if their repo is updated and give me the link. I'll check it out. I haven't tried Minimax. Oh, I see. Interesting. Wait, interesting. Yeah, one cool strategy I really liked from what we did yesterday. If you're curious about a repo and its history and how it progressed, what were some of the maybe struggles they had building the projects, you can kind of build a history from the commit graphs. I mean the commit history and like the pull requests and everything else. So it's kind of interesting. I like to do this. That's how we learned about the OpenClaw marketing thing. Some of the things that it seems like they hired some, like Opus figured out apparently that they maybe hired some marketing agency because someone that's marketer came in, made some commits right before their huge debut about a month before, and was building this kind of and we took the notes from that, and it's very interesting. We're using the notes to generate these reels actually. So I can show you guys, but they have like they put like a formula for like the hook and stuff. So we just are doing the same, and that's how it came up with this stuff. And this one as well. Let me show you guys if you're interested. All right, we're gonna try this one. What does it require to actually make this work? Let's talk about the script. Don't we kind of have to develop like natural pauses, or what should we do? Should we do that after the fact? Like generate the full scripts? And then what are some other things to consider in the script that I'm not thinking of? The 2 CAPTCHA? Oh. Wait, what? The service pays real humans to solve them for you. I've never heard of that. That's interesting. I'm probably not going to do that, but I am curious what it is. So this is real? Someone's job is just filling out CAPTCHAs all day? Yaswin. Interesting. They sit at a screen and solve captchas that get routed to them in real time. Pay is roughly $1 to $3 per 1,000 captchas. Fascinating. It kind of reminds me of Severance a little bit. I mean, that kind of job, that is such a strange job to explain. Imagine like someone from 1,000 years ago. Like, wait, in a way, that's kind of what they're doing in Severance or something. Like, you could think of that as maybe like a CAPTCHA. Interesting. Yeah, but anyways, I'm probably not gonna do this. Does Udio have this? I might just generate it myself. It doesn't take that long. So this was what we're using for the reels. These like hook formulas here. I also found this interesting. They find the top 10, 20 creators, collect the 500 to 1,000 most recent posts from them, sort by engagement rates, find the repeatable patterns, layer the voice, apply smart. So we're gonna try that too. Sounds kind of interesting. There we go. Hey, Mr. Message. How's it going, Ian? Yes, it's true, Victor. So I'm generating some music. Actually don't like it. I keep generating. I always remove the piano from Sudo. Oh yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. But that's why you do the script first. You make the video sync with what they're saying. That's the easier way to do it. Interesting. Yeah, save all these into a doc. And then after that, we're going to start talking about the cost elements of this. All right, I got some. All right, cool. So what would be the cost of a 6-minute? You're going to do an estimate for the voice, the B-roll, everything. For remotion will be free. It should be relatively cheap, I think. Still generating music. I'm almost there. All right, cool. I think I got something. Right, LTX. Let's investigate. Yeah, Victor. I haven't really tried it very much yet. Restart these actually. So this is an example. This is an example of the kind of music that we want, and you're gonna go ahead and add it to one of the reels. So I'm gonna take a look, but then we have to figure out a strategy to automate this. We used Lydia before. Oh, this is perfect. I'll show you guys. I like the sound. It can maybe do just like a little bit of some noise here when the charts come up. But other than that, I like it. Yeah, it is. I believe we have a change in our unstaged changes to the today's brief to make the title and everything much more aligned with the. Yeah. Actually, YouTube pays for it now, which is cool. Yeah. Just based on the ads. Yeah, thanks, man. I was a software engineer for quite a few years, so I'm chilling. Feel free to look at my bio. Yeah, exactly, sweaty. It's basically that's what it looks like from the from all the data, is that it's roughly the same, but it is cheaper, so that's good. I'm not really noticing that it's much faster. Nice. Gotcha. Actually, that should work. Hey, Jerry. Yeah, we're working on some marketing stuff. Making an automated marketing pipeline. So posting some reels. Right now I'm working on two things, the long form contents, and I'm working on figuring out a strategy to auto-generate decent music for the reels. I might use the unofficial API here at Suno, but it might be a little tricky if I have to do this to capture thing. I guess I'll just do it. Maybe I won't actually. Actually, oh, fantastic. There you go. I like these aggregation platforms where they just like put in a bunch of different places. They have an API key and then just like they do everything for you, because it's kind of annoying to every single service I gotta get an API key. So I like these like Val AI, and I guess this one has a lot of different ones. Cool. I'm going to probably just use these. They probably have a little bit of markup, but it's fine. Because usually in the beginning, you're just trying to figure out what you're going to use. There you go. Cool. I'm going to commit a few things. These are the different logos we're just working on. Kind of like this one. Maybe I think the reason I like this one somewhat is because it's kind of looks like a P. Some of these are really bad. This one's okay. That's probably my second favorite. Probably needs to be more like 2D. But yeah, we're doing this one, or not this one. This one. Oh, yeah. I want to fix a small bug with today's brief. Basically, if it's like the morning of like a Wednesday, for example, we should just be, the get latest brief should be just showing yesterday's until the new one arrives. That's how it should work. Right now, it's just showing you kind of a page of like, gotta wait till a certain time. But we basically never want that experience. Yeah, I think so. I mean, using these tools still has a pretty large skill barrier. So best to, I think, take advantage of it. For the average person, I mean. Yeah, exactly. I quit Salesforce. I joined a very small company of like 3 people. It was really awesome. But now I'm trying to do my own thing. Do I think it should be based on multiple? Maybe I was kind of thinking maybe it'd be the whole brief. What kind of, if you try to make a whole video on one visualization, it's probably not the best. Another contender is these RRG graphs. I think it has a lot of data within them that you can talk about. And those like sector rotations, you could go through each one almost and be like, this one's moving for this reason, and then kind of like give a narrative at the end. Actually, that might be our best first iteration. Let's go find them. These are our other graphs are on the brief. So we're going to ID on that, but then there's also this today's brief idea, where we do a whole video on the summary of this brief from today. I might run this one off the screen. I don't trust Sonnet yet. He's having some trouble running the dock. Oh, there we go. What? Doesn't make any sense. I'm switching back to Opus. Opus never had a problem running that document. So. Just check the deployments. Basically, we ran today's brief. At least we should have. And then see what happened, basically. It should have generated a new brief. This time is perfect. Hey, Devram. Are you in Europe, by chance? Hey, Gawkman, yeah. Tried quite a few. Codex is also pretty good. That auto reply is a bit outdated. Yeah, let's just run the doc again. But I'm also wondering why is there only... Well, that's fine. Let's just run the doc again. 18. Yeah, but 5.3 codecs also pretty good. I just prefer Opus myself. Change the default font. Hey Aaron, right now it's kind of like specific to the project, but there definitely are a few things that help. Like try to, I put like avoid. Maybe I can maybe send it. Let me open it up. Oh, for my global, actually I keep it mostly project level. For my global, it's mostly this stuff. Please never run certain types of commands. I also have a whitelist, basically. Don't ever, I mean a blacklist as well. Don't ever run a grep with .env in it and things like this. But this is what I have for my project level. Oh, it's taking a while to load for some reason. Hey, hey, Robert. I like Opus 4.6. Sonnet had a little bit trouble, but I need to test it more, I would say. Interesting. So these are my project level settings. It's actually probably good I'm checking this. I might clean it up a little bit. So basically I'm telling it always use the right, these are decorators for our authentication, admin, and I also have the rate limiting stuff. Please always add these on new endpoints. All right, so it has a lot of trouble deleting sub-collections. So I tell it, please look at the sub-collections and finding it too. So just more key stuff. This is a code philosophy. Honestly, I didn't really notice much. It's hard to know for sure. Maybe adding it throughout this time. I added it in the very beginning. Prevented a lot of bugs, it's possible. But he still does it sometimes, adding this like fallback stuff. But I definitely put it here. Yeah, it always uses outdated models, so I always tell it to use the Gemini 3 Flash. He's like, it doesn't exist. I'm like, yes, please, believe me. And then just some project-specific things. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'd say just anytime you run into some common problems, just add it here. Oh, yeah, I also don't like it when it tries to add, tries to commit and stuff for me. I don't like that. Oh, cool. Okay, interesting. You're going to go ahead and change the display, the front end, because I want to be able to see it, the new hooks and everything. Probably going to remove the first person from it. Cool. So that should work now. I'm gonna test. Hey, UHP. Oh, in this case, what do you think zero occurrences was supposed to mean? How are these hook generators generating these? Are they doing it based on the actual results of the graph? About to explode. A little too dramatic. Yeah, they all say zero occurrences. Oh no, I'm chilling. We need to make some changes to the prompts. So it's a little bit too dramatic. It doesn't, the same language doesn't really work from the reals. It doesn't translate exactly. Yeah, not really. Use greppy. I have a checkpoint command that I used to run. I don't really run it too often these days. You might need to add some logs because when I open the window, same thing for Wednesday. I think there was an afternoon brief, so maybe there was something. The afternoon brief on Wednesday triggered me to load in the morning. It's possible. Yeah, that's probably what happened. So basically, you're not supposed to make the script. We're developing a plan to automate its. I guess we could use Opus. Hey, UHP ads, that was actually how I started. I was like, about a year ago, I was using, I think Sonnet or something. I was just like kind of revamping an old project. And it took like 2 hours to totally restyle the whole site. I was just like blown away. It's like, what? I use Perplexity, Gemini. Not really, actually. Gemini 3 Flash, very cheap. And free users have limited credits. Only 10. Interesting. I think it's cool. Yeah, we're gonna try to develop basically the script that you've created here. We're gonna try to make it in 11 labs, and we're gonna take a look. How do you can we set the what's our voice type gonna be? Also, what's the title of this video? Hey, thanks, Aaron. I think I'm probably going to focus the most on YouTube, Twitter. YouTube is a very good example because I've seen multiple of these sites that got started from people just posting YouTube videos. And then also Reddit, we found an example yesterday. Someone who built their own platform just from posting on Wall Street Bets. The dude was just posting on Wall Street Bets, and we found him. And he is basically had similar ideas to us. So it's not a bad thing. He stopped posting though, like years ago. Yeah, we have users from the stream, but right now we're focusing a lot on the marketing. So that's probably what we'll be focusing on for the next week, and probably longer. Conversational American. Okay. All right, sounds good. Let's just choose one, and let's just do the first 30 seconds. I just want to hear what it sounds like first. Next month? I haven't set a goal yet. If I was to set a goal, the most important goal is repeat users. Just getting people to sign up is fine, But until you have people logging, coming in every day, using the platform, you haven't really found product market fit yet. Like, you can get as many people as you want to sign up. Like, if they don't find it useful and they're not logging in regularly, then it's probably not there yet. Hey, Sata. UHB, what are you working on? 1/3 of your life? How old are you? Are you building like an operating system? I don't have 11 labs yet. Wait, really? That's awesome. What are you working on? 20 years, man. Do you think it'll be useful for users? Yeah, that's the goal for sure. It's useful for me. I use it. However, today's brief needs more enhanced visualizations. And we have a list of the ones that we've created that we're going to add. Once we get all of the visualizations that I'm planning, I think it'll be very cool. And I actually will use it every day. I think the only reason I'm not checking the today's brief every day is because it's mostly price data. And I just don't, to me, that's not that interesting. I like the valuation stuff a lot more. So I'll probably add some of that. But it has to be more personalized too. That's the most important thing. Yeah, engine. Nice. Well, I mean, it was doing that on basically every question. So there's something fundamental wrong. Let's talk about it. How was it working before? Is it really analyzing the chart data? And how is it analyzing the chart data? Actually, Aaron, this basically one-shots any admin panels that you need. Like, I make just admin panels for a lot of stuff. I recommend if you make admin panels, probably not to push it. It's just, you don't need to deploy it to the public, especially if it's just you working on it. You can just have local admin panels. Nice. Zappleware. Yeah, exactly. That's basically how it should work. It needs the. How are you going to pipe this data over? I think it's already there. So. Yeah, exactly. And you can do that too. Real Jervis. Yeah, we have Jervis. This is basically Jervis, I feel like. Just needs a voice. That wouldn't be hard to do. Oh yeah, that's a fun project. That's what I would do. Like if I have infinite time, I would just be working on like a home project, and just cloud code would just like hook up to everything, like the lights, the oven, everything I can. I will hook it up with, and it will be awesome. It's a cool project. Wait, why is results empty for most chart types? Is it which charts have results? This might be kind of strange. I agree. Right. This is what I was looking for. This is a test. Testing. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, it's completely centered, as you guys can see. It's kind of bothering me. So it's just a little off-centered. I'm going to commit. I might hook this up to my music player. That'd be pretty sick. Hey, thanks, UHP. All right, let's just do the first few steps. Generate the full song, and then you're going to open it, and we're going to play it. Have a look. I don't like how I tried to echo that. Hey Aaron, I generate the songs because of copyright stuff. It's hard to use. Cover. Yes. What? Hey Tom, welcome. Yeah, it's pretty good. 11 Labs, pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next step. And what is that? I think it's the remotion step. CAD CAM. Oh, that's sick. Tom, you should make videos. That content would go crazy. Like you working on a robot, vibe coding a robot. It's actually doing things. Like people on the stream, I'd actually be interested in watching something like that. I'd be like, how quickly can you make it do cool things? Yes. Oh, fantastic. But yeah, these are perfect. I can tell already. All right, very cool. So this is how from now, you're gonna say this is a doc. This is how from now on, we're going to create the music for the reels. This is the general, put the general process, and you're gonna make this doc. This is our steps for making the reels. So this is probably the last step before. So let me take a look at the new brief. I think I might remove this one. I don't really like this one. Something happened with this one. I'll take a look. Thanks, DKC. Strangeness. That's to fix. It's fine, but the answer for some reason is mostly just saying this chart. It doesn't actually show the answer like it did before. Double check. Cool. So now, based on all of our reels, so you can see we have a bunch of reels. You're gonna generate a bunch of Suno songs with the prompt that you used, and then just edit it over the top. But also within the generate music plan, it should, it should fade in the music, fade out the music for that 16 seconds. Oh, for that length. Cool, and then it automatically from Cloud Code will post it. I don't actually have to post it manually, which is pretty sick. It'll be all automated at some point. Oh, that was fast. Stock exchange. There you go. Gotta think big. It's true. Yeah, the Martians. Hey, Judiv, I used is KIE Kai to connect to Suno. This one did not work very well. I actually think ours is fine. I don't actually. I'd change my mind on this. The problem is I kind of like the question and answer format. Like, I like that too. Like a question is not a very good hook because it's always the same. Every single one's like a question. Maybe we do a variance. Maybe that's how we do this. Cool, so it added, oh great, it generated all the 17 reels with music. We're going to see what turned out. I'm gonna figure out. pretty good. I'm wondering if we should make it voice. Any voice to this? I think a lot of this will be experimentation. I think save this. This is one version. The next version we're going to make is we're going to, instead of music, we'll have very light music actually, so it'll be the same music, but just dialed down in volume. And we're going to use 11 labs to generate a script and voiceover. So do this for all 17 as well. AKG, nope, I'm not. Just the same subscription deal. Hey, KG, I upgraded my version today and it allowed me to, but before it wasn't working. Yesterday it wasn't. Hey, Jason. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think that's right. I think that's how you do it. That makes sense. Flip the Q&A. The question itself is not a very good hook. That makes sense. Yeah, it probably does KG after 200K. But for me, it was kind of annoying because sometimes it would be deep in a task and I have to compress or clear. Oh, there's no music, Jason? Hey, Jason, there should be music. Let me know. On my OBS, it says there is. So this is the voiceover version. Let's watch.
Nvidia crashes 4%. The S&P closes green. Sounds fine, right? I backtested 90 occurrences. The next 3 months average negative 0.66%.
This guy's voice is pretty annoying. Okay, number one, it's not very synced to the visual. So we kind of have to develop a script. Oh, use the same principles as we developed the principles for the long form, how these scripts work. So it should be the same sort of deal, but inversed, I guess. You got to look at the video and add the pauses and everything. Also, the principle of don't have the guy just saying what's on the screen. That's a pretty good idea. Like it should be whatever's on the screen is like a compressed version of what he's saying. Yeah, exactly. So can you generate what would a new version look like? Generate it in ASCII, a bunch of different version types that we could explore, different designs based on these findings, and use this. And the what we specifically are using for the reels, that's a really good example. And so then go ahead and generate those designs. The master clock. Interesting.
I tracked 19 and a quick primer on how. Let's start with the trade. Now the one everyone's watching. Now something nobody. This one has the most dramatic, and there's one more that ties all of this together. AI energy demand. 35.
Yeah, please don't open more than one. Only open one of them. Is this the 5-minute one? Wait, did you generate it in a bunch of different sections? So you generated them all separately? Oh, that's what it did, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start with this one. Wait, interesting, Tantheon. Wait, it didn't switch me to subscription. Let me double check. Why did it allow me to switch them? That slash cost is a command now. I'm using the subscription. Tantheon, it says I'm using the subscription. Yeah, I'm on the 20x plan. Oh, it's possible maybe this is not right. Because this says 200K. Interesting. So I think it's on my end. I'm pretty sure this is wrong. Yeah, I'm still getting the 200K, I think. Well, that's the case. It's gonna compress soon. I removed this one. I don't like it. Yeah, so instead of relying on the chart met, it should work exactly the same way as the simple answer. It should be based on the image. Use a lot of things. Country level, I could show you. We have lots of data. Feel free to check out the platform. It has all the information we got. APIs from World Bank, financials, valuation stuff. I'm gonna commit first before I do this next part. Hey, KG. Just for a little bit there. Seems okay. Seems very similar. But I had trouble running my doc that I normally run for deployment and running the brief, so I switched back because I was like, okay. Hey, work. Really, Tom? How? Like your account? That stinks. Gotcha. Interesting. You can always just make a new one, right? I probably wouldn't do it with your personal. Ah, interesting. Oh, interesting. Yes. Somehow my it appears my terminal got bugged or something because it says I'm using the 1 million and I'm not getting compressed, even though technically I shouldn't be able to. So that's a little interesting. Because on here, when I do /context, it says 200K, but I'm very clearly getting close to the million and I'm not compressing. Oh, great. Maybe they're making a change and we just happen to hit it just at the right time. Strangeness. I'm not complaining. Ah, interesting. Oh, looks like it's... 1 thumbs up. Very nice. Okay. Now we are going to see how the others turned out with the voice. Probably post it's the Reddit thing. Need to make a Reddit. Hey, Timely. We're working on marketing for Prisma Market. It's a finance tool. It's totally available. You can check it out if you'd like. It's in the description. Great. Show me a few. This is our iteration on the reels. I have voice. Check it out.
When the biggest chip company on Earth drops hard and nobody seems to care. No one's talking about these. No memes, no hype.
Yeah, for some reason these are all only 6-7 seconds, so somehow they got interrupted. Oh, great. Check this out. Hey, interesting, Tom. What are you doing? That sounds... Are you gonna make like creepypastas from back in the day? I remember I used to watch those. You definitely auto-generate those. Yeah, exactly. The cave one, I remember that pretty well. I think wasn't the Blair Witch Project, wasn't it originally? I don't know. That was pretty good. Probably my intro to horror movies was that one. Yes. Yeah, that would be pretty cool actually. It's a cool project. Actually, that's how a creepypasta would start. Is someone trying to make a creepypasta generator. And then it's like you slowly learn something from, I don't know, man. You guys get where I'm going with this? So you might need to change some things on the front end because this is what the history says looks like currently. Laura. Is it because maybe the other models, they're not very friendly for that sort of thing? They won't allow you to do... Yeah, that's probably what it is. They're pretty restricted, right? I'll look up the Laura model. But honestly, you probably don't need an amazing model for it because, like, the earlier models were kind of creepy already. I remember, like, you know, they just had uncanny vibes, so it kind of makes sense. You could just use a really cheap model by default. That makes sense, yeah. I tried it a bit earlier. It kind of messed up my document to deploy. But I'll probably try a little more. Deploy and generate this. Train Laura's on machine repair guides. Isn't Laura a video model? Oh, I see. It's not a video one. Oh, it's actually a large language model. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. That makes sense. I think I got it mixed up with Sora. Laura. Cool.
When the biggest chip company on earth drops hard, nobody seems to care.
Why does it just like end? For some reason, the script just ends at 5 seconds. Did you only generate 5 seconds? And if so, why? Because there's quite a lot of, it shows the data, and then there's the conclusion, and then there's like Prisma Market at the end. So you probably should be talking mostly through that. I'm skeptical of this one. I'm pretty sure we're not doing a win rates with the distribution. So I want to double check that it didn't just bring in a win rates. Let's go look in Firebase and see if you can find this. Oh, it's there. I'm pretty sure we have it on a lot of them, but I'm pretty sure on the distribution we don't have the win rate. In which case we need to fix it. Oh, that's cool. I haven't actually seen this question yet. Oh wait, this is sick though. I haven't seen this one either. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I didn't look actually. Did not look.
When the biggest chip company on Earth was nobody's secret came. Look at the 3-month column. Negative 2/3% versus almost 2% for the baseline. The signal undercut always across every time horizon.
At the 13-second mark, both voices started to talk at the same time. So I think what we'll do, we'll just alternate the reels. Every one reel won't have the voice, just the music. The other one will have the voice. And we just look at the watch time. Let's see if people watch more or less. And we'll change the voices, just be like A/B test every day. Pretty cool. Very data oriented. Okay, how does this work exactly? It's trimming it. Wait, can you explain, how are you doing this exactly? When you trim it, are you just going to cut it off so the voice just stops talking? In which case, that's probably not going to work, right? Is there any way with the that we can guarantee that it will be within a certain time when doing these API calls to generate the voice? Yeah, that's kind of tricky. You kind of have to predict how long it will take to say. It's not that tricky, but a little tricky. I think basically what you need to do is you have to build a pretty robust way that we can a heuristic we can use to figure out how long it takes to say some things. And the way that you can do that is you can analyze the ones that we've generated thus far. You can look at the amount of syllables in the script, and you're going to use that as kind of a guide for how we'll predict it in the future. Yeah, use Cloud Code. I'll put the tools in the chat. Codex is pretty good too, though. Well, look at this chart. Do you think it's roughly right? We'll do the actual computation just out of curiosity to see how close it was, just by looking at it. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, it looks like it did. Huh. actually pretty impressive. So what happened was we sent this in. So what we're working on right now, we're changing kind of the hooks and everything, titles. One of our steps for generating these is we send an image of the chart to Gemini, and it inferred the win rate just from looking at the chart. And it has 229 occurrences. And from the image, it got the percent win rate exactly right, which is using Gemini 3 Flash. So that's pretty good. No, I don't. The reason is a lot of our charts we sometimes have it in the chart, the win rate, sometimes we don't. In the scenario where it does put in a win rate, we're just gonna put this symbol in. Cool. Are you also interested in finance, Aki? Feel free to check out our thing. Let me know what you think of it. These are the ones right now we're working on trying to make these hooks a little better. And I think we flipped the question and answers thing. So the answer comes first and the chart is more like the paper trail of the answer. So people can very quickly see, okay, what's the point of this? Very quickly, you can see, okay, Bitcoin prices recover 75% of the time, falling in 3 months decline. Cool. You can investigate further if you like. That is the insight's very clear. Yeah, I think that's definitely better, actually. Hey, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, feel free to check out the platform, man. I can show you some features that we have if you're interested. It's really cool that sometimes like people interested in finance also join too. One of my favorite features is whenever I'm researching a stock, I look it up and we have these events on all the history. So you can see like, you can very quickly understand the company, why it's doing well, what were some of their mistakes, what some things they did well. For example, this company raised right at the peak. You can get that from just a very quick glance. Be like, oh, that's pretty good management. They raised right here in this case. And then you see, okay, these were the problems they ran into. Okay, they maybe, spent some time struggling. 2022, CEO forgoes salary. First profitable quarter. So yeah, I like this feature a lot. And you have everything you need. You got all the financials, valuation, insider transactions on most things, not international companies though. And also have research tool to generate backtests. You can ask lots of questions and get visualizations. I saw in the analytics that free users, it's still saying upgrade to generate charts, but they should be able to generate a few charts. So yeah, go ahead and investigate that. Also, another thing, the beta disclaimer only shows up for new users when they sign in on the Today's Brief page, but not the other pages. I don't like those changes. Let's make the chart generation only subtract 5 credits. The reason is I think right now it's 10, so it uses up all their credits. Okay, so can you create a doc about, is there any way we can systematically tell roughly how long it's going to take based on the syllables? That way when we generate in the future, we can get it right on. Alternatively, if that's not very easy to do, we just generate the scripts first and then make the video. That's probably what we'll do. That's probably way easier way. Never mind. Actually, we're just gonna generate the scripts first, and then we're gonna change the video around the scripts. That's gonna be much easier. Let's just do that. So generate the scripts for these 17, and then just change the remotion videos to fit the length. That looks right to me. Cool. There's another bug where the beta disclaimer is only showing on the today's brief page, not any of the other pages. So sometimes they sign in and they're playing around, but they'll never see it because they don't go back to the today's brief. We likely just need to change. Let's just change it to 7 a.m. PST. We're going to test today. So go ahead and change that in the deployments and the scheduler as well. And then we're going to redeploy. Can you just do the research based on the plans? Could we just connect a WebSocket just like for a moment, just to get the real-time data? Yeah, that's fine.
Negative two-thirds. When the biggest chip company on Earth drops hard and nobody seems to care. Look at the 3-month column. Negative two-thirds of a percent versus almost 2% for the baseline. The signal underperforms.
I think that's something new one. First thing I'd like you to do, please find the valuation form of the relationships actionable. There was something that looks very similar, but we made it for valuation. I'm basically just trying to find the page.
Be losing. Here's where they are. The green dot is the winner's basket. 42 stocks. They're deep in the lagging quadrant, underperforming the S&P and decelerating. Look at the trail. They've been drifting lower for
Interesting.
every.
Yeah, I actually really like the idea of part of the brief. It will show you how these baskets are changing every day. Like I'll have some line. Oh, I see. This was before we had the valuation data. That's right. Now we have all of it, I think. Yep. Let me check. Yep. We just have to load in the historicals for these others. We're just start with these two. Oh, hey, Gary. I was just talking to myself, actually. I'm going to start with these two. All right, so now we're going to develop a plan. We want to start integrating these two, but we have to do it. There's a few ways to go about it. Like, one is we show it every day. One is we show it maybe like we generate these like once a week. We display some of them every day. But the goal of this is that it's very personalized, right? So I think we're going to have two versions. One for the just general brief that will show over to everybody. But then the personalized sections, I think it probably will be generated once a week, both of these. Hey, nice, Gary. Impressive. How's that computed? Is it just like a rolling window or something? It's okay, but the last part, first of all, you keep saying prism. It's Prisma. So please, whatever is confusing you about the name, it's called Prisma. We have to fix it. Somehow you keep getting confused about that. And then at the end, it should say, not just Prisma, right? It should say like Prisma Markets, blah, blah, blah. This is what we do. But it's a very short blurb. Check us out, whatever. That's not bad though. I like it. Maybe a little bit too long explaining. The crowd always catches up to the leader. What does that mean? Oh, I see what it's saying. Not very clear though. Because it's considering NVIDIA the leader, so the others are catching up. A little strange.
18 investment themes every single week. AI, drones, Ozempic, housing, 580 stocks sorted into winners and losers. Then I run them through a rotation model to see which themes are actually gaining momentum. Most of them are losing. Here are the 5 that stood out this week. Primer on how to read this chart. It's called a relative rotation graph. The horizontal axis is relative strength. Are these stocks beating the S&P 500 or not? The vertical axis is momentum. Is that strength accelerating or fading? On the right side is the sweet spot, leading. Bottom left, let's go to dot. Stocks rotate clockwise, leading, weakening, lagging, improving, back. The trail shows you are leading. 6 weeks to stop the trade down the middle. Simple. The thesis is simple. Weight loss drugs change everything. Number 1 is print money. Fast food, dialysis, snack cars, organic farming. I tagged 42 stocks there a few weeks ago. 4 of them on medical devices, 7 on beneficiaries, and 33 on the short side, the companies that should be losing. Here's where they are right now. The green dot is the winner's basket. 42 stocks, deep in the lagging quadrant, underperforming the S&P and decelerating. Look at the trend. We've been drifting lower for 6
I might,
straight months. The red dot,
I might mute it for you guys because I don't know if you guys are. Are you guys interested in hearing this or not? I don't know. I'll just keep playing it.
called losers. Look
This
closer.
is I use Cloud Code, but I'm building this. I'm building a long form video. Oh, you guys can't hear. I got you.
Stocks on the long side. GPUs, data centers, cloud, networking. 16 on the short side. The traditional IT services companies getting disrupted.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it
The
up here.
long basket is still in the lead. That's the good news. These stocks are beating the S&P and the momentum is positive. But here's what most people
Let me
don't
mute the
know.
music.
This basket is starting to split. The data center REITs and power infrastructure names are accelerating, pulling the basket up and to the right. But the chip names, the ones everyone owns, are starting to drift toward weakening. The short basket, traditional IT services, is deep in lagging. No surprise there. But the gap between the two baskets is actually narrowing. 6 weeks ago, the separation was dramatic. Now it's tightening. The AI trade isn't dying, but it's getting more selective. Where you are in the stack matters. Now, something nobody on social media talks about. No memes, no gain screenshots, no TikToks, defense stocks. I'm tracking 24 companies in the drone and autonomous weapons space. There's no short basket here. This is a pure long-only theme. Look at this cluster. 24 stocks, tightly packed in the leading quadrant. This is the most concentrated cluster of any theme I track. 72% of these stocks are in the right side quadrants, leading or improving. Bipartisan defense budgets locked in through 2027. Ukraine accelerated the drone timeline by a decade. And nobody's talking about it because defense stocks aren't fun to post about. That's usually when you want to be paying attention. This one has the most dramatic chart of any theme I'm tracking.
Dude, this is actually pretty good.
High rates, low affordability. Everyone said wait. The consensus was that home builders were dead money until rates came down. I tagged 41 stocks. Home builders, building materials, single-family rental REITs, home improvement. Watch the trail. 6 weeks ago, this basket was in lagging, bottom left. Then it crossed into improving, and now it just broke into leading.
Maybe spending a little
That's
too long on
full
that.
rotation cycle in 6 weeks. Lagging to improving to leading. The fastest breakout I've seen in any theme this year. The market isn't waiting for rate cuts. It's pricing in housing demand that can't be delayed anymore. 30 years of underbuilding doesn't reverse because mortgage rates are high. And there's one more that ties all of this together. AI energy demand. 35 utility and energy stocks that benefit from data center power consumption. This basket just crossed from weakening into leading. Utilities aren't exciting. Nobody makes a reel about Con Edison. But every data center uses as much power as a small town. The AI build-out needs electricity. And the market is finally pricing it in. When the boring infrastructure trades start leading, that's the market telling you the AI theme has moved pattern. Theme has moved past hype and into real CapEx. So zoom out. What's the pattern? The market is rewarding real infrastructure. Defense, energy, housing, things you can touch, things with locked-in demand, things with government budgets behind them. And it's punishing narrative trades. Ozempic winners are lagging. AI application stocks are splitting from AI infrastructure. The alcohol decline thesis hasn't shown up in prices. The story stocks had their run. Right now, the rotation is into boring, real, and funded. That's what the data says. I run this rotation model every week. If you want to see which themes are breaking out or breaking down before the crowd catches on, subscribe.
All right, that's a really solid proof of concept. Way better than I expected it was going to be. But yeah, I use a Remotion. We built the visualizations, and Remotion is dragging them in, and it built the whole scripts. I really liked a lot about it. Like, it didn't just explain the chart, but it actually, every time it explained the chart, it extracted some kind of insight from it. That was pretty good. And then the summary at the end, very solid. Actually, way better than I expected it to be. So I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna be making a lot of these long form content for our YouTube. Our Prisma Market YouTube, not this YouTube. Cool. So there's just a few things we need to fix with this pipeline. Number one, the transitions between the scenes is a bit jarring. Like there should be kind of a fade in the audio, fade out, fade in the audio. Probably gonna click around a little bit in it. Oh, it's already trying to implement. Might have added to the git ignore. That's fine, actually. Another thing, I notice in the visualizations of the ROG, we don't put the lines of where it moved in those 6 weeks. So you sort of see where the dots are now, but you don't actually see how it moved that 6 weeks on the chart, which is pretty useful. Hey, it's almost 6 a.m. It is coding time. Yes. Mm-hmm. Not so much in the implementation. Right now it's just... Oh, right now we're just trying to design how this is going to work. Like, what it's going to look like on the brief. I'm not totally sure yet. So let's talk, make a new doc for that. Also, there's the question, should we put in the morning or afternoon? What do you think? Hey, nice, just East Coast. Yeah, my times are not very friendly to the East Coast. Basically, yeah, essentially no time. It's only during the night. Usually. Alright, so I'm gonna watch this again. What's it? Stop. Oh right, another thing. The intro is way too long. I'm gonna be posting the long form on YouTube, on this channel. It's gonna be totally automated. So every week after the today's brief and the RGs and everything runs, it's just going to be posting here. And also on Instagram, TikTok. And yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Another thing we're going to change, the initial intro is a bit too long of just one visual. The voice is totally good, but we just need to add some B-roll or something, some sort of visual after probably 8 seconds. Split it into two visuals. Yeah, nice. My goal is to avoid using paid ads, but I'm open to it too, honestly. Like, experiment a little bit with that. Like, maybe boost a few things. But I think probably I would maybe go the influencer route. Try to get people to look at my stuff and post about it. I'll do some cold outreach as part of our pipeline of trying to get people to look at the thing and post about it. That'll probably be what I do third. So the first step is like all this automated posting stuff. Second step is like the posting on Reddit and all those various like things that we found, like probably Hacker News too, even though that's less traffic potential. And then the third step is probably like cold outreach. Try to post about it. Oh yeah, and then Twitter stuff as well. Posting on Twitter, the charts. Pretty good. I think the music's a little distracting. Hold on, let me turn off my music so I can actually hear it a little better.
When the biggest chip company on Earth drops hard and nobody seems to care, look at the 3-month column. Negative 0.2% versus almost 2% for the baseline. The signal underperforms across every time horizon. The crowd always catches up to the leader. Prisma Markets. Backtest any question about market history in plain English.
All right, that's not bad actually. I think. Great. Did you generate all? Can you open? Oh, great. So open a few more. Did you generate the RG ones as well? Open an RG one. Yeah. Well, Gary, it's gonna be more like very clearly not self. Well, it's like it won't be in the because we're basing it off of what this other guy did when he built his thing using Reddit. He didn't put the links in his posts at all, but he got a lot of traction on the posts, and then in his profile he put the links, and in the comments he put the links, but never in the posts, because like you said, they will ban you. Yeah, it's pretty good. The only thing, I honestly think it's pretty good. It would be nice to get that line, but honestly the line might be confusing people anyway. Without, especially for shorts, to explain. they'll just see a line. They'll be like, what does that mean? And they would have to explain, oh, this is tracking over 6 weeks, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's a short. So probably this is good. But I need to update this data. This data is pretty old now. So I'm going to run the scripts. And definitely the voice I'm keeping. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. Welcome. We're actually working on automating long-form video. So do you want to see what we've made? I'm curious on your progress, too, on this. It's a very, very fun thing, I think. Very fun project. We're also working on our shorts. We're trying to really automate all of our posting.
Watch them move. The whole basket rotated to leading, the fastest breakout of any theme. The consensus was wrong. Prisma Markets. Backtest any question about market history in plain English.
So yeah, we're going to probably post like maybe 3 a day or something. Actually, we should probably investigate how many is optimal. I have no idea. This is the long form. Oh, that was actually not the long form. Yeah, it's basically kind of the same gist, but he talks for a long time. But it's actually I like it. Okay, great. I'm probably gonna do it over here, I think. Yeah, I think this makes sense. We're going to decide on this, and now we're going to decide how it's going to look like. Yeah, exactly, Ben. Like, we're already generating this content from the brief and these new visuals. So basically, it's just a pipeline to post all of the content on every single platform that people might want to see it on. Hey, Vaish. I worked at some tech companies for a while. I quit Salesforce, worked at a small company of like 3 people. It was really awesome. And now I'm trying to build my own thing. It's kind of the short summary of what I'm doing. I was just about to do something. What was I about to do? Hey, Richie. I'm pretty good. By yourself. Alright, I remember. So we have this. We need to update the data. Can you find the scripts to update this? Hey, thanks, Monkey. Let me take a look. I'll try in a new account. Let me look at the analytics, see if I can see what's going on. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pull the logs because I see that it's maybe freezing or something. Or a user. Oh yeah, definitely Tom. That's for sure. Holy shit. Yeah, if you have a really you're really motivated to do bad things, it's definitely way easier. Yeah, I'm sure we will. Oh yeah. I mean, even the fact that all those people just started using that open clock thing, you know, that was in the wrong hands. All it takes is a little bit of hype, manufactured hype potentially to. So we gotta change this part. That's fine though. Oh yeah, so this first part we're totally changing. It's just gonna get all the price data from Firebase directly. The full, we can do the, like, let's see if we can do the full. I'm just kind of used to it. I think both are fine. But I'm using a NoSQL. Yeah, definitely Vice, I agree. Hey, Monkey, I'm about to push something. If you're still here, that might help. It's either this or maybe your, the pop-up is being blocked. Does the run tagging, is that storing it in Firebase? Where does the run tagging store? You're only... oh yeah, we have one customer. But yeah, you're right that, this is self-funded. There's no funding other than that. And I guess if you count YouTube. A little bit off YouTube. YouTube pays for me, my EI. But that's basically it. Yeah, I actually agree, Gary. I'm pretty happy with it, actually. Yeah, me too. Yeah, ads, and some people sometimes do do some contributions and things, so that's cool. I also have like affiliates in the description. Since this is, we're gonna design this correctly because we're gonna have this running every week. Via some cloud job or something. So let's think about how this should work. Yeah, exactly, from the live streams. It depends on the live stream, but it varies quite a bit. But it's usually between $5 to $10. And then sometimes people do the contributions, which is very cool. I live next, roughly nearby Starbucks that's open 24/7, which is very cool. So yeah, I got a Starbucks. I live in the US, West Coast. I live in Washington. Or Wisconsin, nice. Oregon, yeah, Oregon's pretty nice. Very similar. All right. Well, we already have the questions on today's brief. Let's think about our target user and try to extract how exactly this should look. There's so many ways that this could look. It's kind of it's very tricky to think about. Yeah, definitely. My sleep's chilling. I just, kind of migrates around a little bit. So I'm gonna wait to regen till we get our new ROG visuals, and those are the next reels I'm gonna post. Actually, I might post another 2 of the. Actually, what I'm trying to figure out is how many reels should I post a day with my new YouTube. Obviously, there's probably a limit to where YouTube's like, you are spam. So what is the number, do you think? Does sleep matter? I don't even know what that means. Sleep matters. It always matters. Hey, Matthew, for some reason it triggered for me, but I'm on subscription. I don't understand why. Maybe it's a bug or something, but yeah, I have 1 million. No idea why. If I look at my cost or context, it says I'm on the subscription. So, confused about that. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Let's look at the... yeah, it certainly will be if I let it go to the 1 million. Go to... yeah, roughly 200. I never hit the limit. I can show you. I hit it 2 weeks, but it was at day 6. And this, I'm at 59%, and it resets tomorrow. I pay some in API costs for my product. I think we just store the tag separately. That's probably what I'm going to do. So the idea about this tagging, right? It's like we have to decide, are we just going to tag once for the 4,000? How does the current tagging work? I mean, we probably don't want to retag every week. I think ideally it's like maybe, I every once in a while create a new basket. A little tricky. I think ideally if we could just tag once, and then any future baskets can rely on those tags, and it's like kind of generalized somehow to where you create a basket and it can figure it out which tags are required. Coffee with protein powder. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I sometimes do that. But I use just like a protein drink from Costco. Yeah. I think I'm probably going to just stick with the 500 for now. So let's list the steps for this job that's going to run every week. I think we need to store the tags because I don't think we didn't link it in Firebase, right? It's just totally local. So we have to just, we probably won't store it in the same place. So we'll just store it separately. Yeah, this is iTerm, but I use Cloud Code, the tools. So, Gary, I am ashamed to admit I actually tried that. Kind of embarrassing. I did that in college. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. These, both the RRG and the visual, the other visual, will always have the learning exactly on top, right? And it's always like 1 or 2 sentences. I think we're going to follow the model that the chart is like the proof of work, right? They can look at the chart if they would like, but they can get the insight very quickly, extremely quickly, and then they can keep scrolling. Hey, nice, Aki. The next step is figuring out when exactly we show it. Do we show it when it hits? Yeah, right. There we go. Yeah, basically. Once we run these two, will it this update the front end? Where's the dock? I see, didn't make a dock. This is just the RG though. We need to create a plan for the relationships actionable. Basically, we have a cloud job that runs every week to collect all these. We have some scripts that are being collected that we run, but it was purely local. So now we're gonna. I actually think we never made the scripts for the. So basically we're going to do an audit of everything that we currently have, everything that we need. We're going to start with the scripts because then we're going to, once we have all the scripts set and just in the right place, then we can easily set up the scheduler. Hey, just defining terms. Are you saying like how we designed it? I think the debate feature is kind of cool currently. I like it. When you say defining terms, are you saying like while it's talking, we define the terms? We have maybe a glossary? That's not a bad idea. Wait, we might have it at the end. I can't remember actually. No, we don't. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we did some work on this. So the idea is both of these set a price target. And there was another thing we did too. The judge also has what he determines is the fair value. All right, and then we added this. What is the path to succeed? To hit the price target? What has to what has to happen essentially? How does it need to grow? That's based on the DCF to achieve the price based on the assumptions in the DCF, and then this is the price to the bear targets. What has to happen, and it describes. I think this is cool, but it's maybe a little wordy. I think it can be a bit more concise. Like, not there's anything wrong that it is wordy. It's just like it could be said a lot. The information density could be better. Yeah, glossary is not a bad idea for sure. Yeah, I want to test this with Opus. Maybe the final judge is Opus Sonnet. Wait, low key, I might. It's much better writer. Yeah, definitely. I think it's decently useful. Like, I probably, when I start researching a new company, I'll try it. I just kind of go to the Discover and get a random one. Let's do maybe some utilities company. DTE Energy. Oh no, I gotta sign into my account. I like how it starts with DTE will reach. Like, not even a arguments. Very confident. Yeah, definitely way too fast, for sure. I think it should be a nice smooth fade in, everything. Kind of like what we do on the other ones. Just type, not too crazy. Okay, I like this idea of catalysts, you know what I mean? I think it should be, what are the catalysts also that have to happen? And when it talks about a key catalyst would be the Michigan Public Service Commission approving favorable rate cases for their investments. That would be a big catalyst. And so when it's talking about the path to each of these, if it kind of goes through what would be the scenarios the key scenarios that really matter for this company. So I do like that it does that, but I think it would be nice if it does it a little bit more. Yeah. I will definitely spend a little more time on it. It's kind of cool though. Let's have run them to, oh yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying, are you saying a glossary that's, you don't have to scroll to go find? I mean, you don't have to scroll and it's already built into the hover, and we can definitely do that. Like really simply, actually. Add it to the to-do list, but it's a good idea. Too fast, add catalysts. Pretty sure on today's brief, the morning brief is saving the content of the articles because I can open it, but the today's brief, the evening one, is not saving the content of the articles. So once we run the script, I want it that it is stored, that basically the tags are stored, the RRG results are stored in the same folder. We can just put it in a collection that has to do with RRG, and that's where we'll store both the tags and the results for each day. It should be, the documents should be saved under the name. There should be two documents. One that is the snapshot should be saved based on the date, and the other one's just the tags. Hey, Ian. Yeah, currently they do. if you sign in to your account. Hey, it doesn't, Gary. Oh, interesting. So when you go into your portfolio with two different, you sign into the same account, it has different portfolios. I guess it would be different accounts or a cache thing, like you said. Could be that, I suppose. Mhm. Oh, same account. Yeah, interesting. And different portfolio. Oh, very strange. Oh, just Nodi and we have a watch list and portfolio. Sometimes I think people maybe don't see that there's two different things here. Yeah, I should make it more clear, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely doesn't. Hey, KH, I actually already made that. I'll show you if you're interested. It's Cloud Code's very good at making that. But I have noticed a problem with the onboarding wizard, which is that people don't realize it's in the corner. So I'm probably gonna make it in the center or like very big. So it starts when they log in. Today's a special case because I generated the afternoon, so it's on the morning. Anyways, they normally wouldn't look like that. So it would go like this. Sends them to the chat. But for some reason, people they don't see this. So I think I gotta reposition it. Or make it brighter or something. Yeah, definitely. I didn't want to make it too long though. There's definitely more stuff But you're right. Ideally, I want them to land on the portfolio page relatively soon. I don't want them to bounce. All right, that's true. I showed them the event cards. But yeah, I could, especially with the data explorer, I could show them some data. And the financials, of course. The DCF stuff I could show. But this might intimidate some users, so I probably don't actually want to show this to everybody. It's to the right user, they will like it. They'll think it's cool. Yeah, so once we run and save, did you update the front end to actually get the data from the new collection? Using the right endpoint that you will need to create. What are the limits? What are the other reels? Actually, not that we're not going to do the RG ones because they're a bit outdated. Yeah, probably use I use Alpha Vantage. And there's limits with anything, you know, like you have a rate limit. They do not be happy. It will return you some error. Might do, let me open this one maybe. I think super scary. This one's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna post this one. Cool. So we're gonna post this one on the YouTube channel. Yeah, definitely macOS. Oh yeah, definitely Danny. That's a big part of the efforts is I think we've done a good job on the reel, for sure. I think that reel where he's explaining everything, I think that one's gonna work. Well, work as in, I think it's good. But let's change a few things. Number one, never put the. Can you create a document for creating these titles and descriptions that we're going to use as our guidelines? Basically, never put hashtags in the description or title. Never it. Let's see what else. I think that's basically it, actually. What is the title here? Okay, I have it on GitHub, so as many backups as GitHub has. Yeah, dude, it would be really without GitHub. Like, imagine how paranoid you'd be. Oh yeah, that's fair, KH. I see what you're saying. You're thinking it's going to train on your data. I kind of have a different viewpoint about that kind of stuff. I actually like it in a strange way if they train on my data, because it's kind of like, it feels like it's immortalizing your work a little bit. Like this idea that my creation could potentially power a lot of future creations because I wrote this thing, and there's like 1,000 people who can make their own thing. It's very, very, very extremely small contribution, right? But it's kind of interesting. I like it. Hey Zach, we're working on marketing today. I'm posting reels and automating long form content, and also articles and things. I'll probably be working on this for a while, this kind of marketing thing. I'll tell you guys what works and what doesn't. I'm curious if these shorts will actually. I think my expectations are not super high, but you never know. We'll post on all the platforms, Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram. Well, I guess why use it? What's the case for it? Yeah, add logging here. Let me take a look. Make sure it's not uploading many times. I would not appreciate that. Okay, good. It's not. Yes, exec. I don't know. Coffee. All right, cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and test. Let's just do one more check. Is everything hooked up? New endpoints. When we run these scripts, is everything going to be populated? We've got our RG. We got the tag saved. Kind of varies on the day. On the gym days, I usually stream a bit later. What's a little bit puzzling to me is we uploaded a short before, no problem. So in theory, the script shouldn't need any changing. If you had to guess what the issue is, why? So there's no output after sending the call? Likely not. Yeah, we don't use, that's an outdated one. We don't use Trading View. We made our own. It looks like this. Like we got the general stuff. Obviously, Trading View is more comprehensive, but we got the basics that you would need. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go check it out. The water wasting thing is so funny to me. It doesn't make sense. The idea that you can waste water. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, exactly, Geraldo. Totally automated at this point. We even upload the video from Cloud Code, so all the way through. From the brief, the shorts are totally can be generated. It's with Remotion. But we generated the charts, so it uses Remotion uses our charts, but it does all the animation, and also it has voice over it. So I'll show you guys the music. This is the final result here. Yeah, I like it. I don't know. Could you guys hear that reasonably well? Yeah, you're probably right. Start is maybe a little too slow. This is short content. I think they were. I suppose it's fine. Go. Let me test. Why did it change the lines? That's... Change it into scribbles. Interesting. So why did you change the lines? I actually don't. The idea is kind of cool. I like the idea if we can track exactly how it moved. However, it's obviously way too messy. Also, secondary problem. A lot of the baskets are not populated currently. AKH, so you signed into a new account. It could be because, I think I know why. Go back to the today's brief. So you probably signed in on another page. I think we need to fix that. So if you sign in on another page and you don't navigate to the today's brief, it's not going to trigger the onboarding. So yeah, if you just sign into a new account, go here and see if it triggers. Obviously, we should fix that. So we might be missing some sort of either tags or somewhere along the way we didn't add that to our script. Oh, I see. It has all the daily points. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't mind traveling. It's good. What about you guys? It can be fun depending on where you go. I'll be able to post some of the RG ones, and then I'll probably regenerate the long form video, and I'll post that one too. I think that's pretty good. I'll work on this now. Now we need to start the scripts that we need to create for the... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Justin, that's pretty cool. Problem with traveling though is like a lot of it is like the food and things like that you can't really capture with like the visuals. Is just like one aspect of the traveling, and it's arguably not like the most important, because you can easily see the visuals by looking it up and stuff. But there's probably other things you can do, like if it's like VR, right? It's like if you're with a bunch of people and you're exploring it together, then maybe it could be fun. But it's hard without the food. I feel like the food is probably one of the biggest things. Oh yeah, that's definitely a Greek cage on that one. If I could just teleport there, that would be pretty sick. I'd probably not Vercel and Google Cloud. Yeah, just rename it. You're not generating the valuation multiples, right? We already have all the valuation multiples. So, actually, what is this? You know, this script that's just pulling in the valuation multiples. It's pretty easy, right? So it probably doesn't need its own file. That's cool. I think I'll remove this one too. It's kind of cool in the beginning, but the what was the original problem? Why they weren't populated? I think it's cool. It just needs to look less like a scribble. I think it would be pretty cool. How can we avoid this scribble look? I think it's cool, but like, yeah. Actually, put Adobe in the other category. But I kind of want the full history. I just don't want it to be... Is there any way that we could display this insights about how they moved just in somehow it doesn't look like a bunch of scribbles? Might not be possible. I can't think of any way to do it. Maybe dotted lines or something. Cool, so we just updated the RG data. We're gonna regenerate all the RG reels. And in the animation of the RGs, it's perfect right now, but there's just one thing, which is like, it would be cool if you can show the trail of the last 6 weeks for all of the individual. But you have to be careful to avoid this like scribble look. I think it would just be cool if it like loads in and they kind of show the history of the 6 weeks, all of the tickers of where they were moving. Go ahead and clarify your understanding before you continue. Hey, thanks, Justin. Yeah, this is going to track sector rotations. And every week there'll be a long form video posting the insights from these. And the long form video, actually, I really like it. I think it did a good job. It's a pretty good overview, right? Like if you weren't really tracking everything. Yeah, that's the tricky part. I'm not exactly sure how it should load in or what it should look like. I think we have to... How do you think we can load this in a way that doesn't look like this? Let me show you. Actually, I'm just going to let it go, you know, just try it. It did a really good job last time, so. I'm going to commit first. Yeah, that makes some sense. Okay, but did you hook, make sure when you, so you can go ahead and make this and then hook it up to the front end. So you're going to need to make new endpoints. Do you know where the front end for this is? Oh, oops. Hey, it's just me working on this. Me and Cloud. How do I profit off these images that my app shows? Oh, I see yours. How do you trade? Yeah, if only it was that easy. It's more of a, it's part of an analysis, right? You have like maybe 20 things. This could be part of that analysis, but you can't trade based off of this. It's not enough information, if that makes sense. I'm more of a longer term oriented investor, so I wish it was like I could tell you, hey, if you do this thing, it's guaranteed. Okay, great. So you can go ahead and do this. Yeah, go ahead and start building. And then run the scripts. And then I'm going to validate on the front end that everything is updated. No thanks. We should have the morning brief for today. Yes, we do. There are APIs that you can use. Okay, cool. Just make sure everything's good. So your watch list. So in the morning brief now, there's going to be these two, RG, and then the other one, we're going to start adding these to the morning brief. Kind of like, so the afternoon brief will have all of these like questions about what happened today. And these will be more like sector rotation stuff and valuation oriented things too. right. Financials. DCFs are not very good. I think we're just going to remove the DCFs for the financials folder. Pretty good. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Cool. Open this, the new reels. Did you already generate them? Oh, yeah, I really like these baskets. I'm gonna use these a lot. It's glob. Hey, Tom. Cool. I'm kind of realizing for these, we should really only notify if something changes. We shouldn't just keep notifying that, because some of these will always stay 2 standard deviations, like way too expensive, right? So it has to be a change. But mostly people care about when things get cheap, right? We probably don't want to give people notifications, oh, this is getting really expensive. Most people don't really care about that kind of thing. That's on the valuation side, though. I'm actually noticing we have no cheap signals on any of the baskets. Seems a little suspicious. Let's check. I guess it's possible because the market is, super cheap, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. I think we can make more baskets. What are some other baskets we could create? Yeah, so basically those the lines that are being added should be based on what's actually on the. You have to update the data in the RG because we just updated it, and the lines should be based on the actual data, so you can go find it. Hey, thanks, Zigzag. I'm sending the email now. I refresh it because it's to be as up to date as possible. Just make sure. I always double check. Be nice if I could look up like real estate ETF and get them. Oh, yep, seems legit. Oh yeah, definitely. got me there. Hmm. Oh yeah, I need to send an email. On the email of the morning brief, one of these is kind of weirdly spaced. On a mobile, also it's weirdly spaced. These sectors, some of them are a little bit bigger than others. Yeah, we could make unique baskets. That would be really cool. Checking what it looks like on mobile. that's how we would do it. That's cool. Yeah, I really like this one. I'm probably not going to do that quite yet. We're going to develop a plan to do this. Hey Bob, how's it going? It's going well. We're doing some marketing stuff, generating some reels, long form content. The idea is we have like this pipeline that generates stuff, and like it's going to post everywhere for us every day. It's kind of the idea. So like this kind of content. Hey Paul, welcome. Hey Ryan, welcome. Oh, shit. Let's see, top left. Hey, these are cool too. I forgot about these. Did we regen these pairs as well? Tell me more about these pairs actually. What was the full implementation of it? It's kind of cool. I like it. Yeah. Did you add this to the script so this is going to be part of the cloud job, this update? Yeah, and definitely let's expand it. Can we do 360 days? So basically, this is saying that the divergence between these two is way more than usual. So it gives you, it's going to give you like notifications of kind of a mean reversion type trade. So short SPY, long QQQ based on the last 60 days. But there should be more data because it's only 60 days. So I want it to be 360. And you can potentially track whatever pairs you're looking for. For example, like you can do Tesla, Rivian, Costco, Walmart. When they're unusually, there's like an unusual spread between them. I'd like to include this also in the morning brief, but find the document that we made. That's kind of our planning doc for this. What would be how would we determine which ones to show the user? Probably a similar thing. A nice roved. I also built one. This is ours. It's in the description. Has lots of analytics and things. Yeah, does he know? Oh, that's cool. No, a lot of people are building the voice to text. That's cool. No, it's a good project though. Like, and I think everyone had the same problem at the same time. They're like, why am I paying money for this? So, and it's also the very first thing as you're working. You're like, it'd be nice to make mine statistics and other things. Yeah, let's start with the 360-day change. So what do you need to change in the scripts? And then we should run it again. Ideally with the scripts, we should have flags that we can just run certain sections, right? I don't want to always have to like run them all. So in this case, right, I just want to update the pair trades for the last 360 days. So I should be able to just pass in a flag to the script to do it. Nice. Oh, it's a good project. Cool. Yeah. There we go. Oh, nice. So this was the last 360 days. Oh, that's cool. No, I'm just testing my email on mobile because I can't. I gotta sign in. Yeah, screw it. I might just grab my phone real quick and look, because, yeah. But anyways, I'm looking at this. But I use Xcode. They just download the emulators. Not by choice. I just have to install it for the apps. It's required. So when you look at these, you're seeing, okay, there's an unusual discrepancy between these two. They generally correlate, but recently they have been deviating from each other. And then it's up to you to decide, does it make sense that they should deviate? Maybe one is too expensive, but maybe sometimes they deviate and it seems like potentially unusual. You're like, In this case, Microsoft has not been doing very well, which is why you have a 2 standard deviation discrepancy between Apple and Microsoft, you might think. Interesting. Yeah. These ones didn't hit the 2 standard deviations. Gold and treasuries. Interesting. Okay, cool. So now let's step back and look at what's our next steps to get this integrated into the morning brief. Cool. I'm going to grab my phone real quick so I can check the email. My OBS is frozen. I'm gonna close some stuff. Anyone else's cloud uses 40 gigabytes of RAM? Seems a little excessive. It doesn't look good, and the reason is because each box changes the size based on the text within it. They should all be the same size, and this only happens on mobile. Yeah, we're going to create a test page. You're going to try to do this based on our current data. You're going to create our test page, and it should be based on our current brief styling. You're going to use D3 charts, and if you need it, I mean, I think the styles look okay, but the colors should change obviously to our themes. But yeah, go ahead and give a little simulated morning brief with these 3 different visualizations based on the real data. Right. Facebook, in order to post these reels, I had to make a Facebook account. And then I had to make a business account or a business page. But I had to wait a certain amount of time for creating the page. I think I can create it now, so I'm gonna do it. Actually, I'll just take it from LinkedIn. Cool. I've created page. use my phone again. Perfect. Currently a lot of say unknown. Let's go ahead and investigate why. I remember the general formula from before for the reels. Oof, wow. Um, it's possible. So when they click the links, it'll go to We have to generate the voiceovers again because they're out of sync with the new data. Let's go ahead and document this process. Basically, this should be automated in the future. So it's like, just list out the steps. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. We need to regenerate the voiceovers. Then from the voiceovers, we have to change the remotion. So we remember step one is always the scripts. So just make sure to document this process for next time. So whenever we update the data, we have to go through these steps. Oh yeah. And we have some new stuff we're adding to the morning brief. 3 different visualizations. And Bob, let me show you our long form YouTube video that we're probably going to post soon. I just have to update it with the new data. Please open our long form video, the 5-minute one. I don't really like this part. Why does it say this? Yeah, it should just be very transparent, right? It shouldn't say like if it says something like that, it should say why. Also, the ladder here should always, it should be like explaining that this is a new development, right? We will only be showing these things if it's a new development. I think ideally too, these if these visuals can actually show specifically the last 4. Like these last 4 could actually show how it moved the most recently. Let's kind of think about that. This is the so the guy talks over it. I'll play for a little bit.
Housing, 580 stocks sorted into winners and losers. Then I run them through a rotation model to see which themes are actually gaining momentum. Most of them are losing. Here are the 5 that stood out this week. quick primer on how to read this chart. It's called a relative rotation graph. The horizontal axis is relative strength. Are these stocks beating the S&P 500 or not? The vertical axis is momentum. Is that strength accelerating or fading?
Yeah, but basically, he just talks for a while and does the
24 companies in the drone and
Oh, you guys can hear the sound.
autonomous weapons space. There's no short basket here. This owns Ozempic, housing, 580 stocks sorted into winners and losers. Then I run them through a rotation model to see which themes are actually gaining momentum. Most of them are losing. Here are the 5 that stood out this week.
Yeah, that's basically it. And then he explains and goes through, and it's actually pretty good. But I'm probably not gonna play it, but I'll post it soon. I'm gonna post that like every week or so. Yeah, it's Remotion. Hey, how's it going, the Rio? Hey, I didn't do anything for some reason. It's just like activated for me for some reason. Not really sure. Maybe they're doing some A/B testing, or I don't know. I'm working on marketing. Yeah, I'm working on marketing and posting things, generating videos. Actually. But anyways, go ahead and bring in the RG2 to this page. Okay, open one of them. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. I might. Okay, we're gonna start setting up the automated Instagram posting as well. I just set up the everything. How do I get there from? Hey, Marcia. Currently, when I click the link from the email, it's not popping up with that card once I finally get there. Oh, it could be Vercel didn't deploy. Let me double check. Oh yeah, it didn't deploy. I'll look at some of the statistics on the last 2 reels. Just out of curiosity. I keep forgetting that page name. What's it called? Oh, oops.
I track 19 investment themes every single week. AI, drones, Ozempic, housing, 580 stocks sorted into winners and losers. Then I run them through a rotation to see which themes are actually gaining momentum. Most of them are losing. Here are the 5 that stood out this week. Primary
So we need more switches and the visuals. Is there any data about what is the optimal amount for these long form? Does it probably relate to human attention span or something? Hey, how's it going, Kai? He's chilling. That should load the data the same way as the other page. Cool, now boot this up. Nice. Interesting. So for in these videos, hooks with 3 to 5 rapid cuts in the first 12 seconds perform best. So 1 every 4. Hey, KH, that's actually pretty good. 3 per 1,000. For shorts, right? That's pretty good. Yeah, I think you should do the 5 beats, and I think you should also add it to our guide, basically, for generating these. So we have, if we don't, we have one, right? So let's check first that we have our setup guide for how we're going to generate these in the future. For some reason, this one had trouble. Kind of like some strange artifacts. Open some of the others. Oh, that makes sense, Cage, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Why did these ones have trouble, but the prior ones, the voice was really good, but these ones, for some reason, keep switching tones? Did you generate a bunch? The original idea, yeah. Tell me how you generated this the first time, basically. No, that doesn't make sense. We don't even have the API key for 11 laps. Yeah, thanks, Cage. But I guess check, do we have it? Yeah, thanks for this suggestion. I might try it as well. 0. The same way we do 11 labs, just the same model, same everything. Still no, actually. Cool, let's open it. Cool. The only problem with this is we're going to remove those lines. Also, use the actual data. So we actually have the data, and it's here. So just use the actual data. Don't use the lines where you like, that just doesn't quite work. And then similar to how the Reels generator brought it in, you bring it in the same way. Nuclear power, interesting. Interesting, Victor. Yeah, Suno's really good, I gotta say. Cool, let's open one. Cool, the last part just got cut off, but I think it's good. The only thing is, for some reason, it's oh, that makes sense. It's using the ID instead of the. Check Vercel. Cool. think everything's correct. And just a little bit of editing on that initial switch from the first frame to the next frame. The second one starts to come up with the text over the top. Yeah, it's made with remotion. What's it doing? It's also doing this weird drawing thing with the lines. We're getting rid of that totally. We're not gonna keep track of that. Make sure to don't have that in the prompt as well for the voice of the scripts. Basically, every time he starts, like it renders in all the dots, it starts to draw the lines. Also, it's incorrect, which is, yeah. Also, it's just straight up incorrect at one point. So we need to evaluate why. Let's do an audit of how you are getting the data and creating the scripts. I think maybe you generated the script before you saw the real data. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, actually. Yeah. So I got to regenerate it again, but it is what it is. Cool. Go ahead and open it. No, the old voice was way better. Can you just look at what voice we're using for the long form video? That's the one we're going to use for these. I believe it's using Foul AI, so you can just use the same call. Cool. Got the email sent. Okay, yeah, and regenerate the voiceovers now. Yeah, you have to rewrite the scripts to match the actual data, regenerate the voiceovers, and re-render the video. However, I really did like your script that you created for the prior one. So just make sure, did you make a document on how you made that script already? Script must be professional. Okay, I already did that. Cool. I'll go do that over here. Hey, Lynn, are you talking about from my app, or you're saying for yours, or I don't use Gamma APIs. You could maybe talk to AI. I can usually explain how it would be related to your project. Because I don't know your project. It's hard for me to answer. But yeah, that's probably what I do. Probably you brought in some API. Maybe some billing thing could be. Great. Okay. Okay, I have to use my phone for verification. Weird. I think one thing that might help Do you fade out right when it ends? Because it sometimes does like a kind of drastic clipping at the very end. So do you already implement this? Still doing it. Yeah, every time the audio ends, it does like this weird clip. I guess increase the fade out to 2 seconds and make it very rapid. Hey, I like Opus. Everything is freezing. I must nuke some processes. So the music will stop for a little bit. Okay. Okay, we are back. I found it. Yeah, just gonna let it compact because I can't get the whole conversation. It's still happening to some extent. How can we avoid this? Is it related to the model we're choosing? I don't really hear this on the long form video. Does the long form video have a different model? Okay, pretty good. Just remove that fade out that we added, that 2-second fade out. Also, document your process here. Basically, you've clipped out. Actually, you don't need the documents. It's in the code, so never mind. But yeah, I removed the 2 seconds fade out.
I track 19 investment themes every single week. AI, drones, ozempic, housing, 580 stocks sorted into winners and losers. Then I run them through a rotation model to see which themes are actually gaining momentum. Only one theme is clearly leading. Here are the five.
This is good, man.
It's called relative rotation. Or start with trade up. Weight loss drugs change everything. Dialysis, snack cookies, all get crushed. I tagged 42 stocks on the long side. Pharma, medical devices, second order beneficiaries. And 33 on the short side. The companies that should be losing. Here's where they are right now. The green dot is the winner's basket. 42 stocks. They're technically in leading, outperforming the S&P with positive momentum. But look at the scatter. This basket is split right down the middle. Only 50% of these stocks are on the right side of the chart. That's the weakest leading position of any theme I track. The red dot, the so-called losers, they're in weakening. 45% of them are above the momentum line. They're not getting crushed at all. The Olympic trade isn't dead, but it's messy. The separation between winners and losers has almost disappeared. Now the one everyone's watching. AI infrastructure. 48 stocks on the long side. GPUs, data centers, cloud, networking. 16 on the short side. The traditional IT services companies getting disrupted. The long basket just slipped into lagging. That means these stocks are now underperforming the S&P, and the momentum is negative. Only 44% are on the right side of the chart. But here's what's interesting. The short basket, traditional IT services, is deep in lagging, way down at the bottom left with an RS ratio of 83. So the AI infra stocks are struggling, but the companies they're disrupting are doing far worse. The relative gap still exists. The AI trade isn't dying, it's cooling from its highs.
Hey,
The
nice
question is whether this
video.
is a pause before the next leg or the start of a longer rotation into lagging.
Yeah, I think we
Where you
fix
are in
it.
the stack still matters. Now, something nobody on social media talks about. No memes, no gain screenshots, no TikToks. Defense stocks. I'm tracking 26 companies in the drone and autonomous weapons space. There's no short basket here. This is a pure long-only theme. And here's the surprise. After a strong run earlier this year, defense stocks have cooled significantly. The basket average is now in lagging. 38% of these stocks are in the bottom left quadrant. Only 31% remain on the right side, leading or improving. Bipartisan defense budgets are still locked in through 2027. The thesis hasn't changed, but the stocks got ahead of themselves. This is what a healthy rotation looks like, leading to weakening to lagging.
Hey, Kabir, here's some tools that we use. I'd say start with these
Watch for when
tools.
momentum turns. That's when you want to pay attention again. Now the one that's starting to get interesting.
Also, learning the fundamentals is
High
important
rates,
as well.
low
So
affordability.
pay attention to
Everyone said
class.
wait. The consensus was that home builders were dead money until rates came down. I tagged 39 stocks. Home builders, building materials, single-family rental REITs, home improvement. The basket just crossed into the improving quadrant. That means relative strength is building. These stocks are starting to outperform the S&P. Momentum hasn't fully turned positive yet, but it's heading that way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking,
Percent of
KH. So you're thinking captioning, right? Yeah, I think you might be right there. Also, it should always have, while he's talking, it should always say the time range that this is being tracked. This is a little long. I think I'm with you. We might want to just like get the few that are pretty good, constrain it to maybe 4 minutes. Yes, probably true as well. Yeah, I think you're definitely right. I think the last like 10 seconds of each of these is interesting, but he's definitely explaining way too long about where things are.
the right side of the chart now. The market isn't waiting for rate cuts. It's starting to price in housing demand that can't be delayed anymore. 30 years of underbuilding doesn't reverse because mortgage rates are high. This is early. If momentum turns positive, this basket
Well, this is on YouTube, so people can always 2x the.
leading. That's the rotation to watch. And then there's the one theme that's working without any ambiguity. AI energy demand. 35 utility and energy stocks that benefit from data center power consumption. This basket is firmly in leading. 66% of these stocks are in the leading quadrant, the highest concentration of any theme I track by a wide margin. 69% are on the right side of the chart. Utilities aren't exciting. Nobody makes a reel about Con Edison. But every data center uses as much power as a small town. The AI build-out needs electricity, and the market is pricing it in decisively. When the most boring sector on the planet is the strongest theme in your model, that tells you something about where real money is flowing. So zoom out. What's the pattern? Only one theme is clearly leading right now: energy and utilities. The boring infrastructure play. Last year's winners are cooling. Defense stocks rotated from leading into lagging. AI infrastructure just slipped below the center lines. The Ozempic trade looks strong on the surface, but it's fragmented underneath. And housing is the emerging story. Early stage rotation into improving. The market is doing what it always does, rotating out of last year's momentum trades and into real, boring, funded infrastructure. That's what the data says. I run this rotation model every week. If you want to see which themes are breaking.
All right, pretty good. But I think just a bit of tuning, and we will get there. Let me commit first. Okay, so number one, while he's talking about the RGs, I'm going to put. We should put somewhere here how much data was used to compile this, right? Like, what's the time frame? Because people probably wonder, is this rotation over a week, 2, 6, so we put the actual amount on it. Okay, and then the next thing is we're going to modify the script a little bit. Whenever a new chart comes up, the pacing is a little too slow. He spends a little bit too much time explaining where it is. The last part is actually the really interesting part. So if we can, I think if I was to give an estimate, it seems like it can be cut by half, all of the explanations of the charts. It's basically like he's spending probably 50% just explaining where it is. And people can see where it is. Go ahead and, again, in the doc for how you're creating these scripts, go ahead and update what you've done, document what I've told you here, and update the current script. Unfortunately, you're going to have to generate everything again. Sad. Is there any other way? No. Is there any other way that we don't have to generate everything? I think we have to, basically. Every time we generate this whole script for this whole video, if we notice something's wrong, we have to go and regenerate. I mean, we did segment it into parts, I suppose, but there's just enough wrong that we have to. Yeah. Oh, the new update of Cloud Code, I can't control click. I mean, control backspace. Sad. Yeah, I don't like that. I should be able to. Why would you remove that? It's a pretty important tool. Unless it's just a bug. It's probably just a bug. Let me check. Okay, yeah, it's just a bug. Yeah. Open code's pretty good, but yeah. So while you're doing this, don't replace this this current video that you made, this theme rotation V1. Okay. Oh, did I put it in the wrong? Oh, oops, yeah, I put it in the wrong one. Please remove the thing with the fade out of the voice. It's no longer necessary, so you can remove it and regenerate. All right, this one's kind of lame, but yeah, open the others. Did you make the change with the others as well? How was doing the analysis of the visualizations a little whack? Can we talk about how it's implemented? Basically, it starts to talk about where the individual companies are when it transforms into the single dot, which is confusing because you can no longer see the individual companies. So it should be the kind of inverse. It talks about individual companies and then the single dot when it shows on the screen. Yeah, definitely this 1 million context just absolutely eats the tokens. I was at 58% beginning today, and I'm already almost filled. So I think, yeah, I'm not sure how useful that is. Because if I forget and it goes over 200K, that's going to suck. I want to post it. Hope this one should be good, I think. Yeah, someone give some great feedback. It's technically not fixed, but it'll be fixed in 2 seconds. In our morning brief, we're putting in the today's events, the date of today, but we're sending it today. So it has the date in the email, so we don't have to put the date again. It's located here. Hey, geology, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, it's totally broken now. It just kind of stops midway. And, the voice goes out. Let's talk about how to do this. Basically, what I wanted to learn is how are you currently doing the analysis of the chart, so that way we can just kind of reorder the scripts. Actually, point me to the scripts for the reels. Schiller. Python, yeah, why not? I might actually clear the context. Sometimes I think it's QuickTime, because QuickTime just kind of freezes. Yeah, it's more important to learn the software engineering fundamentals. The languages don't really matter so much. Oh, yeah, this one's good, yeah. I like this one. Yeah, I mean, basically look up, there's an open source repo that has all the courses. You don't need to take every course, but like just kind of the, I would say, actually you could actually ask AI, hey, give me a course of the fundamentals, software engineering. You can start with that. It'll give you a pretty answer. Things like caching, databases, all that kind of stuff. Those are the things that, once you learn one language, then it sort of all carries over. Cool. I'm going to post this one. I like this one. RG Energy AI. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't learn any language, but it's like once you learn, one or two, they all carry over, basically. It's the same kind of thing for the most part. All right. I did Java because I started with Minecraft plugins. All right, so we're going to post this one, RG Energy AI. Find the script to post it. Cool, sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to remove this. Perfect. chilling. Cool. Yeah. Dude, recently Cloud has been, every once in a while, he's like, I will not do that. I am just a coding agent. Like, what the hell, bro? So like, go find this file or whatever. I forgot what, it happened twice. And someone on Discord also said it. And I got the same stuff. So, I don't know. Okay, some questions. Okay, be sure the code is good and correct. There are cases where it's very, very, very important the code is correct, like extremely important, and you can prove it's correct. You know, things like medical equipment, very important. You do not mess around. However, there are some other areas where it's like there's some room for error, right? If you have a bug, it's not the end of the world. So you can add tests, you can read the code, but at the end of the day, you might have some bugs, and it's like it's not crazy. How can you be sure it's correct? You can put in the time it takes to like be 100% sure, and you know the important parts of your code base. It's a good idea, but there's also the velocity aspect. You could spend too long and not ship any features. But yeah, that's what I do. Basically, I really plan and focus on the parts of the code base that really matter. These are tools like these scripts that I'm creating to achieve my goals. What if they have a bug? It doesn't really matter too much. There's no real impact of these. As long as they achieve my goal of uploading the YouTube video, and I can be reasonably sure it's not doing anything crazy, it is okay. So I just uploaded this one. I'm gonna watch. And Aravac, in order to do this effectively, you gotta learn Git, and it's kind of hard to make progress if you can't read the code. So that's why it's important. You'll find you might make progress in the beginning of the project, but you'll hit a roadblock because you can't plan and do the stuff necessary to keep advancing. Because the code base gets more and more complex as you add more things. Cool, that looks good. Hopefully this long form is good, then I'll upload it too. Is it this one? No. I don't see. There it is. Great. Shaved off 2 minutes. Let's take a look. I will play it.
I track 19 investment themes every single week. AI, drones, Ozempic, housing, 580 stocks sorted into winners and losers. Then I run them through a rotation model to see which themes are actually gaining momentum. Only one theme is clearly leading right now. Here are the 5 that tell the story this week. Quick primer on how to read this chart. It's called a relative rotation graph. The horizontal axis is relative strength. Are these stocks beating the S&P 500 or not? Likewise. So you can see the overall 50% of the stocks. Ozempic. 42 stocks on the long side, 33 on the short side. The winner's basket is in leading, but single basket dot, so you can see the overall direction. The trade everyone knows, Ozempic. 42 stocks on the long side, 33 on the short side. The winner's basket is in leading, but barely. Only 50% of these stocks are on the right side of the chart. That's the weakest leading position of any theme I track.
Yeah, exactly,
And the
KH.
so-called losers, not getting crushed at all. 45% are above the momentum line. The Ozempic trade isn't dead, but the separation between winners and losers has almost disappeared. AI infrastructure. 48 stocks long, 16 short. The long basket just slipped into lagging. Only 44% on the right side. But here's what's interesting. The short basket, traditional IT, is way down at the bottom left with an RS ratio of 83. The companies being disrupted are doing far worse. The AI trade isn't dying, it's cooling from its highs. The question is whether this is a pause or the start of a longer slide. Defense stocks. No memes, no TikToks. 26 companies in the drone and weapons space. After a strong run, they've cooled hard. 38% are in lagging. Only 31% remain on the right side. The thesis hasn't changed. Bipartisan defense budgets through 2027. But the stocks got ahead of themselves. Watch for when momentum turns. That's when you want to pay attention again. Housing. Everyone said home builders were dead money until rates came down. 39 stocks. Home builders, building materials, rental REITs. The basket just crossed into improving. 41% on the right side. The market isn't waiting for rate cuts. 30 years of underbuilding doesn't reverse because mortgage rates are high. If momentum turns positive, this moves into leading. That's the rotation to watch. The one theme with no ambiguity. AI energy demand. 35 utility and energy stocks. 66% are in leading, the highest concentration of any theme by a wide margin. Nobody makes a reel about Con Edison, but every data center uses as much power as a small town. When the most boring sector is the strongest theme in your model, that tells you where real money is flowing. So zoom out. What's the pattern? Only one theme is clearly leading right now: energy and utilities. The boring infrastructure play. Last year's winners are cooling. Defense stocks rotated from leading into lagging. AI infrastructure just slipped below the center lines. The Ozempic trade looks strong on the surface, but it's fragmented underneath. And housing is the emerging story, early stage rotation into improving. The market is doing what it always does, rotating out of last year's momentum trades and into real, boring, funded infrastructure.
I don't really like that last part.
I run this rotation model every week. If you want to see which themes are breaking out
But
or breaking down before the crowd catches on, subscribe.
no, that's just good. I think it's actually good enough to upload, I would say. What do you guys think? I think. Hey, Arvak, I don't think it's been long at all. But, you know, I have, an important part about building a business. It takes a long time. You can't build a business in 2 months. It takes a year or two. That's kind of what I've noticed from people around me. So I actually think 2 months is basically nothing. Like, I actually think it's very good progress this far. Yeah. I think that's probably the right expectation. Like, if you think you can build a business in 2 months and make a lot of money, it's very unlikely that would happen. If you could, in theory, then you probably don't have a very, big competitive edge, unless you're leveraging maybe prior expertise, like some sort of consultancy, and you leverage that. In theory, you could build a business relatively quickly. but that's based on the years of experience that you've gathered. That's how you built that. And even then, it's kind of tricky. Yeah, I agree, Crusader. Like, you should think of trying to build a business as something very, very challenging and like not a super high probability of success. Like, you probably shouldn't have super high expectations, is what I'm saying. But you do it because you want to. Anyways. So, what am I doing? I'm uploading this. Cool, so I'm gonna upload the V2 video. Wait, what, did it? I guess it might have overwrote the last one. Just curious, did you overwrite the 6-minute one? Yeah. Oh, okay. Even though I told it not to, it's okay because the 4-minute one is better. But anyways, okay. So we're gonna upload this one. Yeah, that's it. Our existing script though is only uploading for Reels, so we might have to change the scripts. Just make a new one though. Don't replace the existing. Look at the commit history while that goes. I think I committed everything. Marketing. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, this is great. I'm happy that got the long form video done today. That's kind of cool. I actually didn't expect that we'd be able to make one today. I thought this would be a long kind of project to be able to make long videos. But Remotion is very good, I gotta say. Hey, Aaron. Nice. I don't really like the title of this. Let's try to ID it a little bit. I don't really like this title. Let's try to ID it a little. You know, these titles are different than the shorts titles. They have to be. I don't know. Let's come up with some ideas. What I should do is I should look for examples on some of the other businesses that built on YouTube in the same way that I'm trying to their finance videos. I'm going to go look before I name it. I forgot what the guy's was called. I think it was like Qual. It always reminded me of Qualtrics. What have you posted every day? That's the blank cage. We're just gonna post every day. Every day I'm gonna look at the stats and see which reels do better. And I'm just gonna keep like optimizing the reels. and Shorts and TikTok, and just see which, if any, are getting a little bit of traction. And some views, that would be cool. Oh, I see, KH. You're talking about the general news. Yeah, that's true. We could, right now we're doing it based on the visualizations, but we could also do it based on the news too. Like the whole brief itself, like an overview. That'd be cool. That'd just become like a giant like content farm. Like, I don't see why not. It just has to. So today it took a little bit to generate it, but that's just because we were taking time to build the pipeline. Now it should be relatively quick. We just kind of have to build that pipeline for each new visualization, each new type of content. And then once it's there, it just works. Like every day it's going to be relatively the same. Just a different graph. Same script essentially though. Let's find it. I'm trying to find this YouTuber who builds this like finance thing on YouTube. It's like some sort of portfolio tracker. Can you find it? I think it's like 1 million subs or something. Might not be that much. Go ahead and find some examples for me. Base it off of the our main goal is to find creators who did something very similar to what I'm doing, and then we're going to take a look at what they did with their titles, and we're also going to follow the principles of the marketing doc here. Got to know. I usually eat sandwiches. Oh, I can close this one. I think a good way to learn a language is to just build projects and be motivated by the project. And over time, you'll kind of get the gist. Like the reason is because you'll be motivated. You'll be like, I'm invested. I need to know what this means to solve the bug. You will look it up. It'll take a while though. It's not, but it's not gonna take that long, especially if you're very interested in what you're doing. But it could take 6 months, a year to feel very confident about everything. Depending on like the intensity of it. I'm using Opus. So I'm just kind of letting it do this market check, I guess. Helps me come up with a title that maybe some other people have already done the testing for, that kind of works on YouTube already. The title and description. So this is on the debate feature. Basically, the debate feature should use the same streaming that we have. And right now, like, it's great that it loads fast, right? But we just have to limit it a little bit because it's kind of jarring to the user. It's not even limiting though; it's just using the same streaming that we do for Perplexity. And then the second thing is on the judge side. First of all, it's way too wordy, so we want to make it more concise. But also the judge. I'm gonna skip the second part, I think. Oh, interesting. There's actually YouTube's click-through rate research. I actually want to see this. What is this? Wait, what is this? I should probably. Oh, I think it's probably just some blog, but let's take a look. It's just some random blog. I thought like actual research. I don't know if this video really answers. I mean, it does kind of actually. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Show me their titles of their videos. Show me the top 20 and sort it by engagement. So actually do the top 50, sort it by engagement, which had the highest engagement in their titles. Why is this so passive aggressive? Or do you want me to do all 4 so you can identify? Maybe it's not. I'm just reading too much into it. Okay, let me check if this works. I mean, does anyone know what? I don't even know what this company is. Con Edison. Is this a big company? 14,000 people. Granted, you might not need to know the name of the company that clicked this. I don't really like it. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a company that is bad or anything. I just don't know it. So, I'm sure it's big because AI is using it as an example pretty often. I'm gonna go test the debate. Yes. Okay. I have to restart warp. Hey, thank you, AD Coder. It's great. Oh wow. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate you. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Ian. Appreciate you, man. Let me try to see why this is not loading. Yeah. Micro sound music. What is that? I'm gonna nuke the cache. I see this is French. I would translate. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I like it. It's a good song. Yeah, this guy's killing it. Why does this content work so well? Can we learn anything from these titles? It's not just the titles though. It's the titles and how long are they watching after they click. Yeah. Would I click any of these? Let me think. Probably not. It's the new long form video. Hey, Bloom. I didn't make any money from the Discord bots, but I definitely have made quite a few now, and it's a lot of fun. The thing about Discord bots is it's kind of like kind of have to know some people who have big Discords, I feel like, to be able for them to trust your bot, right? Because your bot could do a lot of damage if it's buggy. That probably goes for anything, actually, but I'm not really a heavy Discord user, so I don't really know any big Discords. Oh, these are actually better titles. Wait. Definitely not this one, because no one knows what inleading means.
This is kind of like almost too clickbait. Please, just print it here. This is kind of funny, but I don't think people will click it. This one's not bad, actually. Now generate a description based on take a look at those descriptions, and we're going to learn from them and use something similar. Format. Cool. Yeah, it's fine. I can just go look. Yeah. Hey, Jocks, it kind of depends on the company. At the end of the day, it's just like a title, I guess, like philosophically. I think you're a mid-level developer when you're providing positive value to the organization. When you're a junior developer, you're kind of providing negative value because everyone has to teach you things. And you're always asking a lot of questions, distracting people. So even though you might produce something, it's like that first, some months you're basically just like soaking in stuff. But after some point in time, once you start doing you're actually designing a system and you're kind of able to navigate when things are vague and unclear, then that's when you start providing some value because people don't need to watch you all the time. letting this one run over here. Right, and I think we reset the cache, so I'm gonna open it again and test the debates feature. Nice, okay. Debate time. Okay, it's not any slower. We made a change in Unstage to make the debates feature way smoother. Right now it's extremely fast. We use the streaming, but we might need to ideate something else. Yeah, it's good, just no hashtags. Do you see that changing with AI in the mix? And A values value. Yeah, exactly. I do think AI actually could help junior developers be more productive faster, for sure. The biggest soak of junior developers is they ask a lot of questions, and they're kind of like distracting people. But if they can interact with AI, that helps some of their questions potentially. Yeah. Cool. I'm excited to post this. I think it's good. I think it's a good video. Tags. I don't think I put tags on my videos. I probably won't put tags. Let's not put any tags either. And also, once you remove the tags, we can go ahead and upload now. Nice, Aaron. Were you here the whole time? Now just upload it public, not unlisted. Nice. I guess I didn't generate a thumbnail. I'll do that probably after. Well, yeah, we'll just do it now. I mean, why not? Cool, now we're gonna make a thumbnail. We should develop a best practices documents for our thumbnails. Where did I put the other one? You're going to use OpenAI. You're going to use the key located. I think we already have it. Actually, we don't. If we don't, oh no, you can use the file AI key to do whatever you need to do, basically. But yeah, we need to make a thumbnail. Let's come up with a design. I'm watching the video right now. It's reasonably good. Yeah, that's not a good thumbnail. We will change it. It's working. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, I see the problem. So we're doing the streaming of the text. I think maybe what we should do instead, given how fast it is, we do something different, which is like we just fade in the bubbles. Because it's extremely fast in this case. I have to work over here because it likes to expose random things. Hey, Burks. Building our finance tool. Right now I'm doing marketing stuff, so I'm posting YouTube stuff. And, we have this pipeline that makes deals. So right now I'm adding a thumbnail to the video. So this is we made these today. And I want to add a thumbnail to this one. I suppose it's still working. It's fine. No, cursor's fine. You know, these tools, it's just whatever you vibe with, you know. You can accomplish the same things with all of them. Oh yeah, I like this. That's exactly what it should be. This pillow. I installed it earlier for a bunch of stuff. Okay, it's just kind of up here. So yeah, that works. It's just I think your fade in's like way too quick. Also, some of them get messed up formatting wise. Actually, that might not be related to this problem. What did you set the fade into? Sorry guys, I gotta do API key stuff. Why is it still kind of jerky for some reason? Can't even tell. Is it the... I think it's that everything jerks up or something. Yeah, the problem is even when it starts to fade in, it jerks everything up instantly. So it's kind of a weird feel to it. Oh, sick. That's perfect, actually. Nice. Now it only needs to... Right now it doesn't auto scroll when it's completed. Or it doesn't auto scroll. I think in this case it... Wait, should it? Should it auto scroll? Actually, I don't think it should, because that's kind of annoying when you're trying to read. So right now it does auto scroll every time it generates. Just don't do that if they are scrolling and trying to read. Then it's kind of annoying. Oh, I'm actually going to click that. That's pretty good. It's not like amazing, but I think it's good enough for the moment. I don't know what these symbols are though, actually. I guess these are different themes. That's the idea. It's not the best. It's mainly the text, I think. I think we should put the RG in the thumbnail. Go on. I'm probably gonna go something like that, I suppose, but without the lines, obviously. Cool. I think I'm going to use this now. We're going to head out now. Basically, to summarize, we worked on a lot of marketing stuff today, generated some reels, posted some long form video. We're building this pipeline that's going to basically do this every day on our today's brief. So generate these three, generate this long form format video, and we're going to do this on a bunch of different platforms as well. So that's what we're working on. Also worked on some features, trying to add some new visualizations that I think would be cool to the morning brief. And yeah, just kind of random bug fixes too. So I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.